Can scan this.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Nice.
Yep.
Some fucking garage.
Did we get bamboozled?
Yeah.
Hahaha.
Fuck. I'll shoot every single one of them.
Right here.
I'm hearing them in this building. More than one.
Oh, I'm dead.
Raj is half health. He's fucking 1 HP, dude.
Got him.
This Valkyrie,
The other one's on top of this building.
Did you knock that Valkyrie?
Killed one. Full killed one.
No, that Valk's still
Valkyrie's
alive.
running from me.
We're 58, this dude up here. I'm pushing that.
Knocked him.
King. This Valkyrie ran the direction I'm running. Yellow triangle.
Fucking bitch. Go back to the lobby. Don't ever fucking fuck with me with my shield, with your shield up and shit. Make me miss my bullets, nigga. I'll fucking
Thank you, Jesus
spam
Christ.
finisher you for fucking 30 seconds straight. And then thirst you through your shield.
Nice shot, Nay.
I don't know what it is.
They're fighting over
Don't
here.
ever make me look stupid. Even if no one's looking.
Behind us. Oh,
There's somebody right
shit.
here too. We're kind of in the middle of two teams.
Oh, huge nade. Huge. Oh, what the fuck?
Where?
I fucking naded the shit out of them, but right there, but I. Yeah.
There's somebody behind me.
Oh, I did damage, but
Dude, like,
we're so cooked. We're so fucking good. So fucking bad.
So
Get
motherfucking
fried
cooked.
in my motherfucking eyes.
So motherfucking cooked. So motherfucking cooked.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Dude, Jordy,
Yeah.
do you see my story?
Yeah.
That shit looks sick, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking hopped on the rope and climbed all the way to the top and shit. We didn't put that in because I had my backpack and shit on. We didn't want to look like we were fucking around, you know?
This guy.
But that shit was so lit, bro. I was
Sorry.
geeking so hard. And then when I talked to the owner, I was like, I made sure to like, before we left, I turned around and I shook his hand again. And I really like looked him in the eyes and was like, bro, thank you. Like, you know? And he's
Right.
like, yeah. And then his face got all red and he was like, I know, bro, I got you.
Fire.
And I was like, madman. I was like, dude. And then whenever we took pics and shit, and then we bounced.
dude, I just got beamed.
I knocked one.
Fuck, man. After we took pictures and fist bumped and peaced out, like when he fist bumped me, he like pointed at me like you got this fool. Because I was telling him like, dude, like I was telling him I'm trying to contain, like, you know, I'm trying to hold myself back, bro. Like this, it's so insane. What, like I can't believe you're doing this for us and stuff. And this facility is insane, like, bro. I took one look in those rooms and I was like, bro, you know what I mean? Like I was straight geeking in front of him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did it in a better way where I wasn't saying bro every 2 seconds, and I told him, man, these kids, like, this guy's one on me, but
Where?
there's two on you, so yeah, they're all here.
Everyone.
I told him, dude, like, we actually have to go to Plano and go fight another team in June. So, like, they need this, you know, and now we can actually, like, one, two. Well, now we can actually prepare, you know, for real. And he was like, dude, that's exactly what I made this for, you know, and that's when he was explaining, like, just so dope, bro. So
Yeah,
fucking
that's
dope.
fire.
And I told him because he was saying that he wants us to hang out there because he wants people to know like there's jujitsu going on there and all that shit. And I told him when we were up there, I was like, dude, some guy was already up there like asking us if we were doing jujitsu, and he was like, dude, you know. So all right, I already know what you want, bro. You picked the right ones. You gave the right ones the chance, my nigga.
Yes, sir. He really did that.
We're in there, bro, and that's why they're mad, bro, and it makes me sad.
I know
I'm
it
winning
should.
so hard right now that my fucking my team is.
It be like that, nigga. But now you know what it is, like, you know.
Oh, let me be John Danaher. Why you mad on John Danaher, bro? And I'm Professor Xavier and shit. Why you mad about it? Today, my kid, he just turned 5 years old. He's been dogging all the 8, 9-year-olds, and he can't even talk. Hishar's getting mad at me because he's saying that I don't teach moves. He's like, dude, just teach the little kids, just teach them moves, and And then I try to teach them moves, and I'm like, bro, the whole class was terrible. Like, and then I'm like, I'm sick of my fucking games, bro. I don't know why you always try to come over here and fuck up my shit. I'm doing good. You see I'm doing good. It pisses you off, and then you try to fuck my shit up. Like, He merged our classes, and then he brings his kids and me and Marco's kids together to roll, and then all of a sudden me and Marco's kids are beating like most of his kids. And it looks stupid because we're level 2 and he's level 3. But we're just better coaches than Hishar, and our kids are beating his kids. And then I have this 5-year-old Keon that's literally like, he's the one that the first day we couldn't even get him to lay down on his back. Like Hishar was trying to tell him to do a sit-up and to lay down on his back to do a sit-up, and he laid in every position other than on his back.
Wow.
I took that kid, and now he's beating 8-year-olds. And he doesn't even know what's going on. Hishar was getting pissed off because he's told him to roll, and he was like, I don't know what's going on. What are we doing?
Right.
And he's like looking at me like, bro, he doesn't know what rolling is? Like, are you fucking kidding me? And he got like mad, right? And I'm like, I walked over there, I'm like, he's like, like, this is sparring, like, and he's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, and I'm like, Keon, yes you do. Fight him. And I just push him and pat him on the back and like push him forward into him. And I'm like, go. And then he just starts dicking on him. Absolutely dicking on him. Bro, there's a whole team on me up here for some reason. Instantly. I turned around
There's a team on the very top.
To the practice.
Oh no, they're right here on me. They're not on you, they're over here.
There's definitely somebody over here.
Oh my god, why is there a team over there on y'all? And
There's a lifeline right there, be careful. Done. There's 2 down there.
No, man. Fuck me and my buddy. Anyways.
I'm gonna play one more.
Alright.
yeah, I got one more. I got work tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. It's literally what happened to you at the bar, though, and it's fucking annoying as shit. I don't know why human beings are like this.
Bro, open world PvP in this fucking game is too lit, nigga. I'm literally at Black Rock Mountain right now. And I'm with this guild called Kill Horde, and they're just like griefing these niggas over here. At the summon stone. It's so lit. And then they're like dueling each other. I'm about to be 58. You know, it's just some Black Rock, which is a really cool fucking area, bro. Shit is fucking nice.
Doesn't the last level take longer than all the levels combined?
The last 10 levels are just as long as the first 60.
I thought the last level was just as long as
No,
all
it's
the
the
other
last 10. The last 10 takes just as long as the first 60. So it's 1 million experience to 60, and then it's another million to 70.
And you're at 58, so you gotta double your time pretty much.
I'm about to double my time, yeah. But it goes faster because it's a tighter area. So it does go faster. You do get more XP. Like, the raids give you more XP. It does go faster in a way, but, like, inherently, yes. Like, it's like fucking the same XP. Yeah, it's like
Oh, but
prestige.
you get more XP for getting
Right, for just everything in
doing
general.
better things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing harder things that you can now do that you couldn't.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
The game is fucking amazing, bro. This little section of the game, this little baby section of it, like, is really fucking good. It's just so organic.
I want my redo. Just hope this team doesn't land with us with the other
I
team
think
here.
they are.
Why?
And I bet you half of these level 60s bought their
I'm gonna
accounts
queue
too.
up on
Like,
'em.
I'm at that level now where, like, if you're here, you bought your account.
No.
You have two correct on them.
No! What?
Yeah. It's time for me to go to bed. I've been up for like GG's.
It is. That was fun while it was fun.
Jeez.
Damn, this bow looks crazy. Resonant draw. It's kind of nice. Oops.
The eternal sun guides us. Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, bro. Crazy, man. Crazy. Can't believe it. Like, all this good shit's happening and we're all happy and shit.
Oh, it's good, man.
But then, you know, like, Hishar's like, dude, watch out, bro. Like,
Oh, it's like niggas when I got my car. They were like, "Ooh, how are you gonna do that, bro?" Like, what do you mean? I still have the car 8 years later, you know? That's how I do that. It's just little shit like that. People are always gonna... When you take stepping stones in life, people are always gonna be trying to fucking
yeah.
come in and chip away at your fucking sauce, bro. It's always gonna be like that. And you just know they're not real friends. And if they are, then they're just like they're broken and they're really jealous and they need fixing.
That's the thing. They have everything already. Like, they're doing good. Like, why?
No,
Now we're
niggas
doing
are
good,
just
you know?
fucking toxic like that.
Because now, you know, like, Hishar said that. And I don't know if it's because he doesn't understand Marco, really. He doesn't know Marco that well like I do. But, you know, you say stuff like that to Marco, especially the stuff that he's already went through with them and everything, and Hishar is like pressing certain buttons, and that's what Marco's telling me. He's like, dude, he said that because of this. I know it. And I'm just like, dude, I mean, fuck, man. Marco's smart, and he's a grown man. I'm not gonna tell him every single time he makes a decision.
I don't have a target.
You know?
Yeah.
And so he went and he fucking texted Hishar and was like, dude, I'm not going to fucking Tiago's seminar. Because we're getting our brown belts this weekend. And now Marco's basically saying I'm not going to the birthday party to go get my brown belt. Fuck you guys.
Well.
Not ready yet.
And I was saying in the car that we need to fucking try to keep all of our actions in line with God, because that's why we're getting blessed like this. I was like, every time you do something, you need to start asking yourself, what would Jesus do? And if you even think for a second that he wouldn't do that shit, then don't do it. But then he went and did that.
Trash.
So I don't know, because the thing is like he got pissed off because Hishar admitted that Tiago basically, because Marco called him out and was like, bro, the thing is that, because what happened was Marco went up to Hishar and was like, hey, and this was just meant to be towards Hishar, you know, like he's like, hey, I think I'm gonna stop going to the comp practice like as much because it's just like it's eating up my gas, you know. And it's like, yeah, we're doing all this other shit, going to Elysian now and like whatever and shit, and like and going here still to teach, and it's just a lot of driving. It's like, I think I might chill out because now we're doing this shit anyways, and this guy wants us to hang out over there and shit. And then that's when he's like, you know, I don't want you to close any doors. Like he said my door's always open. He's like, I'm just like one of those people that always thinks about what other people are gonna think. You know, I just sometimes, you know, it's like you gotta.
What, your reputation? Like.
Yeah, and he's like he was saying like sometimes.
But what does that have to do with their reputation? It's showing that your willingness to work and play around with multiple different brands.
Yeah, right?
Like, what are we talking
that's me
about?
And Marco's, yeah, that's me and Marco's perception. And it's like.
But see, this is the thing this is a problem with fighting culture. It's probably so, like, gatekeepy, like how nerds are with fucking Dungeons and Dragons and shit. Like, I don't know. You need to chill out with all that.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. The culture's fucked up. People been
Culture's
about
fucked
that.
up, bro.
The Americans been complaining about that. It's the Brazilians that are like that. And you see what I'm saying?
Like, what? Y'all niggas don't want it to expand past your backyard and shit. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, they want to come
past what you can feed your family instead of like the entire fucking community.
Yeah, they want to come over here. They feel like they own jiu-jitsu, and they're coming over here,
and then they just do it for themselves too.
Yeah, and they're trying to keep it within the Brazilians all the time.
Yeah, fuck all that.
I just don't know why they just don't accept that we're like the foster child and just accept us. We're Puerto Rican, accept it and just move on. We're good as fuck at this shit.
A lot of cultures are low key so racist, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's crazy. Like, you know, whites are racist, right? But like, at least it's one race usually. With fucking like certain Hispanic cultures, bro, and like Chinese and like Middle Eastern, like, bro, if you're not that race, like you're not it. Like, it's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, it's wild, man. And it's like it's not even. That's the thing, is that they have other people there and stuff. It's like it's almost like it's a combination of all that with us, for some reason. You know what I mean? Because they have other people there. They have Kai. Kai's Puerto Rican and Filipino. You know what I mean? But like at the same time, he would do the same thing to Kai eventually if it was like I just like, you know what I mean? He's gonna do the same thing. Like he was saying that a long time ago. Like Kai's probably gonna leave anyways and go to AOJ and shit. It's like whatever. I just stopped caring. Like it's just so dumb. It's just all so dumb, man. I don't know. It's so. I told my mom. Telling my mom about it, and I was like, it's just all madness, mom. It's not Mario. It's just madness, and we can't listen to everyone's madness, or else we're just gonna go mad. And I don't know why they don't see that and just like let it grow.
What the fuck? This human warrior has two epic fucking blades already at level 52, and it looks sick as fuck. It looks crazy. They're so big. Damn, one of those would be nice. If I could get one of those, they're slow. 2.8 each. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the sweet spot. Increase your critical rating by 14. Oh. It's got about the strength and stamina on it though. But it's got good DPS for the level. That's crazy, bro. Bro, oh my god. Oh, why is it so hard to get a LFG for this? Are we serious? Like, nigga, I'm here. I'm here. Motherfuckers are dueling each other over here and shit. It's so funny. I don't want to just waste time, but like literally all of my quests are Black Rock. All of them.
Dude, now I know why S fan said that he was just gonna wait for the fucking for the level boost.
There ain't gonna be no level boost in 90. What? Well, the game's shit, bro, and the leveling is shit. And you're not gonna have fun outside of anything that isn't you queuing into something. Because the world doesn't live and breathe. It's just there. I mean, retail is not shit. It just doesn't have anything but queues. You just have to keep queuing for shit.
I don't want to fucking do this shit, but I looked it up and it said it's like 10 hours at the most. So just get it over with. Fucking like getting to level 5 in fucking classic. Not like level 10.
Nah, it takes fucking 5 hours to get to 15, bro. Chill. You can get you can get to level 17 in one day playing 8 hours.
If you're really fast, yeah. But come on, I just did that shit like back to back. Like I did it and then I went right back and did it again, and I did it like as fast as I could, and it still took me like I was like leveling once per hour. Cause bro, you gotta go do all this other shit, bro. You're not just gonna go do that and then hit level 15. Like you're gonna go fucking stop by Stormwind, get your shit, go do your shit. Like,
Yeah, that's what makes it longer.
Yeah.
But it's actually good though.
Yeah, I know. It's actually fun. Yeah, this shit is ass as fuck. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just following the bright lights and trying to get it over with.
Yep. Trash.
Dude, I'm fucking dead.
You play retail for the raids for sure, bro. In the
Yeah,
PvP,
yeah.
I guess. But like, I don't know, like you're not about to feel set. You're gonna hit 90 and not feel anything, bro. Because
No,
you don't know the character.
No, but it's not about that. I know I'm playing a warrior. If there's one I can hop onto, it's a fucking warrior now. But this shit's easier.
Yeah, it is a lot easier, but
I only have 2 stances.
I don't know. It seems kind of redundant for what you're trying to do, like.
No, I'm just trying to PvP.
And there's like so much world PvP in this, and then you're like trying to chase it over there, and there's none, and you still have to wait to get to it. I've been doing so much PvP over here, and you're just like,
I'm not trying to chase out from world PvP.
Yeah, but like,
I'm trying to do arenas.
bro, you're not about to get queued into arenas like that.
What do you mean? What? I have to get to level 90.
You think that's all it is?
Yeah, I know that's all it is. And I looked it up too, and your fucking AI god fucking told me that that's exactly what it is. I don't know, it's like there's no way the game is like this. I'm on Tichondrius and there's no queue? Yeah, that's not the game. It's because I'm not level 90. Everyone's level 90. Like, what the fuck? It takes 10 hours to get to level 90? Yeah, everyone's level 90. And they're PvPing with like the max level gear, like kind of push gear and shit. What I'm saying, like times like this, like I just kind of want to hop on and play some arenas. Cause I want to play other classes too. I want to learn how to play Warlock. But like when I have a lot of time to play, I'll hop back on Classic and keep leveling my warrior.
It's been so good, man. Holy shit.
I could get on right now, like I would right now, get on Classic, but
You'd literally have more PvP than whatever the fuck you're doing.
I know, but I want to level my guy up to 90 and get it out of the way so I can start PvPing on this guy when I do want to just PvP on retail. So it's a little bit of effort for like having like a fallback super fun thing to do when I'm bored. Because that PvP is looking so fun right now. And I played it and it is fun as fuck. Like I did get some games in 2v2s and it was fun as fuck. It's so hype. And it feels so good when you murk someone. And I'm playing Warrior, which I looked it up, and apparently people are saying that Warrior feels the absolute shittiest out of all the classes. By far. And I'm over here like, this feels fucking amazing, so yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know who told you that. The Warrior's in the best spot it's ever been.
Maybe it's outdated because of the buffs that just came through. But it feels really good to me.
No, like I literally am. Bro, when I'm not playing WoW, I'm just watching Zaru. Like, I'm getting all of the info on both games, like, constantly. And, like, because all he does is talk about the game while he's playing. So, I know, like, I'm learning everything about fucking WoW right now. And basically, Warrior is just fucking super easy and fun and strong right now.
That's how it feels to me, yeah.
And then so is Mage has Arcane is finally really strong now. Instead of just Frost, now Arcane is strong.
God. That's sick. I always want to play Arcane Mage.
And then
I love the fucking missile volley.
And then Hunter, just like how Hunter is in BC right now, Hunter is dominating.
Yeah, Hunter's insane. I saw that hourly guy playing, or hourly or whatever.
Yep. Because Zaru's already on the final boss of the new raid. They're already like beating it. They almost beat it today. They probably beat it today, honestly. On Heroic 7. Because I'm peeping game on, because I want to play. I want to play retail, but it's just like, nah, it's not gonna give me the same. Like, I'm a hardcore gamer, you know. And so I realized that, like, oh yeah, I just want to fucking get in a guild, be a fucking really good combat rogue, do PvP, do world PvP, fucking do all of the raids. The raids are coming out like right now. Like, ZF is live, but then the next one's about to be live after this, like next week. So I'm just trying to get to 70 real quick, get in with a guild, and fucking make a bunch of friends and shit. Because I'm not about to make no friends on retail. Like, I'm not about to do... You're so insignificant on retail. There's so many people there. Where Tichondrius especially. Fucking, I'm gonna get in a guild. They're not gonna know the fuck I am. It's not gonna matter forever. Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna play ranked and try to chase gear that people have been having for years. It's not.
They don't have the gear for years. This just came out, bro. Everyone's gear chasing right now. Everyone's grinding for the gear. And you just grind for the gear by playing PvP, so everyone's just PvPing.
Yeah, but just like every other game, you're gonna need 2 other people that know the game and know their characters.
It's 2v2. 2v3. And we're starting off at like 1,000 rating, so we're gonna be fighting shitters. I was winning. I was like, damn, I shitted on that guy, you know? Like, I fucking... the way I built my guy, bro, wait till I get fucking the right gear and shit. I literally just have like an overwhelming fucking crit bleed build. Execute overpower build. Mortal Strike, execute, overpower. Mortal Strike, execute, overpower. Mortal Strike, execute, overpower. Stun. Buff. Stun. Super damage attack. Gives me haste. Now I click overpower. Mortal Strike, execute. Faster now. Faster now. Hamstring. Disarm. Overpower, Mortal Strike, execute, overpower, Mortal Strike.
Interesting.
Rend, make him bleed.
King's honor, friend.
Pop a little buff. Stun. Steroid, stun. Super attack. Haste, whirlwind, 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 overpower, overpower, Mortal Strike, Mortal Strike, overpower, overpower.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Overpower, Mortal Strike, Mortal Strike. Like, come on, bro. You're telling me that we can't climb rank? Nigga? Come on, man. Made this shit easier. It would be hard as fucking TBC, nigga. Them niggas are not playing around. They worked all that to get up there. It's probably the 17th time they did it too.
I know. It's gonna be great.
Holy fuck.
I kill people as they're level. Whoever's leveling right now, if I'm at a net positive. That's all I know. These niggas that bought their accounts and that are maybe grinding arena right now, whatever, cool. Maybe you know the game, but whoever's leveling their character from the ground up right now and is a broke nigga, and I know there's got to be sweaty niggas that are broke, they're not good at the game on Horde. I have yet to run into, like, bro, even the Paladin, like, bro, I told you, like, I ran into a Paladin. It was so awesome. Like, I ran up on him. He had half health. He was already sitting down. That's the name of my game. I start off with a stun. He immediately flash heals himself because it's a Paladin. Bubble. I go invisible. I let the bubble die off. I come back in. I stun him again. I let him, like, panic use, like, this fucking overtime heal. I let that burn off. I go back into stealth. I come back one more time. Cheap shot. I open up this time. I burn everything. I put everything on, and I fucking filtered him out. He was hitting me. I had like 283 health, but I fucked his shit up, and it felt great because we were the same level, and it was a blood elf, and it was a fucking paladin, and I'm not supposed to win. Like, oh my god, the adrenaline of it all, because it's just so random. Oh, I love it, bro. I love it. And I built that character. I built that from the ground up. Like, I put fucking 150 hours into this character now. And then me just out in the snow, just like, oh, this nigga too, you know? He's level 56. He had to have also built this character for 150 hours. It's a real test. Like, it feels so good. Then you got retail and niggas just run around, put war mode on. Niggas ain't putting war mode on. Niggas is just leveling and then queuing up and feeling like a ghost. You're just queuing into, like, it's gonna be fun because we're playing, like, oh, matchmaking Apex, but like this we're building it from the ground up. It feels so good. Like every level I just feel it chinking in. Like, oh, it's just so like night and day difference with that. Kind of just, they both offer their things though. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm going to queue into whatever. I'm going to always be able to play a dungeon and play fucking Dungeon Finder and Group Finder and whatever. Like, I'll always have that shit, but it'll never have the soul this game has, even with the less people running around. It's crazy how much fucking organismness it has flowing through this shit right now. It's like so great. guild running around. They're just called Kill Horde. and they were just running around Blackrock right now, just killing it. And I was just running around with them killing Horde. I mean, it's in their name. I was like, fuck it. I wanted to see if they were going to send me an invite or some shit. Because now I'm just trying to get in a guild and see what's
All
up.
these guys have war mode on. I could kill them.
Yeah, that's what you need to be doing.
But this guy's just like AFK. I don't even want to kill him. Just finish my quest. I want to play people that actually want to kill me. I'm already trying to just like do a quest or some shit.
Yeah, they've definitely separated that. The game's too comfortable, you know?
Yeah, it's not like he has to walk back anywhere or like give a fuck about anything.
Game's really comfortable compared to this game.
Oh, let's go to my Discord text in there.
Yeah, being a real gamer. Yeah, being an actual gamer in here. Yeah, that's my guy. Level 31. So proud of you.
Where the fuck were y'all at?
In a stupid Discord doing stupid things. This nigga's still playing retail, leveling up his character, trying to get in a queue, like
Oh my.
playing a shit game when he could be queuing up with BlackRock right now.
Lost all hope. He gave up on getting to level 70. He said, "It's taking too long for my brain to comprehend."
Dead ass.
Dude, I
got
just want to PvP this game's
I got
fun,
the
dude.
PvP. Why don't you level up and then
Yeah,
PvP
and now you're gonna have
faster?
to level up for 10 hours before you PvP still.
I know, but once it's over with, then I can PvP.
And then what about classic?
And then whenever I have a long time to play, I'm gonna play classic. Like I would be on classic right now, but I have to get this out the way so I can start PvPing on this fucking thing.
Oh my fucking god! Then quest and dungeon instead of just sitting there PvPing.
I'm questing.
Oh my god, dude.
It said it takes 10 hours.
To get to level fucking
90? Oh yeah, for sure. It's probably longer than that. It's probably 20.
No, it's 10.
Nah.
They said if you go really fast, if you're really efficient, and you take all like the flight paths the right way, it's 5 hours.
That's crazy. That's so.
Sorry.
They make
Oh,
you
it's
pay
pretty-
so much money for 5 hours of fucking content. It's insane.
Oh, I'm getting into an arena.
No, I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna shower and then go to bed. No. And no, it's gonna finish soon. I just wanted to get.
Yo, look at this. Look at Discord.
Oh, he's in an arena.
Yo! Keep it real!
I'll come straight to bed.
It's Subtlety Rogue and Rhett Pally.
Let's see this shit.
We go on the road, right? And make him pop his shit. I'm just going on the pally, I guess.
You're dead.
I'm dead.
You're
That's
dead.
all.
I don't know why you did that.
He didn't say anything. I don't have a trinket yet. They didn't say anything, so. He just let them walk up and everything. He didn't even react. That's usually not how it goes, but whatever. I mean, he just wasted that arena. Like, we don't get those a lot, and this nigga just trolled it.
Well,
It sucks. All the other times I had a badass, like, warlock or a priest or some shit, or a druid. Because, yeah, like, I have to do that in that situation. The rogue's gonna stay invis. We don't, like, I don't have anything to scan him. I would have to heroic leap and just hope that, like yeah, I'm just gonna get sapped and shit. And they're gonna try to kill my healer. So I have to just stack on my healer. And ape one guy. Or we play the pole and run around in a circle until he saps. And try to play it like that, right?
yeah, that's
Like,
exactly what you're supposed to do.
Either way, though.
Until he saps the paladin or whoever the fuck you were just playing with. Else.
And Loon be with you.
Embarrassing.
May the stars guide
I love it when you have a mage and a warlock and they just rain fire down.
I know, right?
Fire.
Just so much damage. So much damage for no reason.
Clearing mobs. So efficient.
Yep. Warlocks are so cool, bro. That's like
I
the
know.
best spellcaster right there. I mean, shamans are dope too, though. Like, bro, Blizzard is so cool for making up like their version of like shaman, like, you know, like, because shaman isn't in a lot of games, but
It's not.
and it isn't like in D&D, right? Like we had like there are shamans, but I mean, it's like it'd be mostly like a priest or like the whole totem concept. I didn't know anything about that until World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Facts.
I was like, that's crazy. What a concept.
Yeah. They kind of killed it with the shaman.
They did. It's like kind of crazy, actually. I just love how the cast are on the shaman too. Like they're like burst cast and shit. Like you can fucking 180 on somebody. Like put a totem down, be like look in the other direction, turn around, flash, fucking, and then just like oh, it's so lit.
The shaman healing was fun too. The
And
chain
shaman
was
healing
lit.
is fire.
It's
It
chain
feels so
healing
strong.
and the Burning Crusade, or is that the next Wrath of Lich?
And Burning Crusade, absolutely.
Chain healing is?
Yeah, bro.
That's fire.
Remember, this anniversary edition has quality of life changes too. It has things that the original game didn't have. The original TBC?
Really, like what?
Like quality of life stuff, like how the dungeon finder is, like how the how
I'm just saying, you guys don't get to do this shit in Classic, bro. Look at me right now.
I mean that's like the best part about it, really. That's about it.
I'm just kidding. This is dumb as fuck. I hate this shit. I've always hated when they started adding shit like this. I always hated it. Like, bro, this is not what the game I came to play, bro. What is this fucking?
What are you doing?
Yeah, you should look at that review I sent you.
They
about
had this
Rachel.
shit all the way back in like TVC and like Wrath and shit. They started implementing shit like this.
Like what? Implementing what?
These quests where you like go in a turret and you have to like kill all these mobs like on some massive power weapon of some sort.
Yeah, those
Whatever.
quests that are like
Those
different
guys are
from.
dumb as fuck.
Man, these niggas killing everything over here, man. Are two people on that horse right now? Oh, they're following each other. What the hell's going on? Quite literally just piggybacking a character the whole fucking game? Like, what? Motherfuckers trying to be efficient out here, dog.
Yeah, I'm definitely making a Warlock next. Warlocks are so cool.
Dude, it's like we would have to do a separate arc of like going horde, you know?
I'm so down for that.
You know?
Warlock.
Really? I would do undead
know,
warlock.
Yeah,
And
I think I'd do undead. Yeah.
Imagine two. We're just two different undead warlocks. Just little
So
twin
badass.
brothers. Bro, undead warlock is too fucking cool. Like,
Too far.
it's so funny. Like, it's so funny and cool. Like, I don't know what's so fucking. There's something like charming about it. It's like, yeah, like you're like a little fucking skelly, like demon sorcerer. It's so fucking lit. And you're so strong. And you wear cloth. And it doesn't matter because you just never get touched.
too much.
Will make you worse. What do I mean by this? About 6 months ago, I was stacked. My progress wasn't moving at all, and I was wondering why. Thought I'm winning all my rounds, entering the places I want to be, getting my number 1 and number 2 shots. What's going on? The thing that's happening is that when you only develop your 1 or 2 shot, or go-to submissions, you aren't actually learning much else. The way to improve is to acknowledge the places that you don't know anything about. Find the things you do need to work on. Having the maturity as an athlete to put yourself in those positions. Which is why I say,
Hey, how you doing?
That thing that bothers you, man, that makes you... I say chase your dreams, man. Do that thing, man, that keeps you up at night. That thing that bothers you, man, that makes you feel you can't...
Be good.
Always, that thing, man, wake up in the middle of the night, you got a new idea. That's what you got to chase.
What's up? If you ever need anything, have a good one.
Jordy!
What?
So fire, nigga.
How you doing, man? You be careful, man.
I say chase your dreams, man. Do that thing, man, that keeps you up at night. That thing that bothers you.
Bro,
man.
you gotta
Makes
share
you
that
can't
shit, man.
quit thinking about it. Always. That thing,
You gotta hype
man.
this shit up, man.
Night, you got a new idea. That's what you got to
You gotta
chase.
tell people your homeboys making a fucking team. You got a team of like 18 to 20-year-olds to like go to a fucking Mortal Kombat event and go try to kill each other. To go, not kill each other, but to be a team to go kill another team. And the guy, he's trying to fucking make the event so like as an athlete, it's like your worst nightmare. It's like gonna be the hardest shit ever. It's like there's no way out. Once you're in, there's no way out.
Why does your mic sound like that?
Chase your dreams.
Probably
Oh.
there's no way out of the
Yeah.
tournament except like somebody has to like if the team's tied and shit,
for you.
it goes to sudden death 10-minute
Have a good one.
10-minute overtime. Submission only. Like
For the Alliance.
and that's after
Hello.
Later.
I think a 7-minute match. So we did find out though,
Need something?
because I was gonna say that's like, man,
Be careful.
whoever's last has to be a straight
See you
zombie
around.
lord. You know what I mean? That's how tired you're gonna get. That level of tired in that type of match, bro, is so obscenely tired that like it's unimaginable. I've never even been that tired. And I've intentionally tried to make myself that tired, and I can't push myself that hard to do it because I feel like I'm gonna die. That's how crazy that cardio has to be for that. But luckily, we found out that he's not that demented, and he's gonna let us pick who's gonna go out for the 10-minute overtime. But we don't know who the other team's gonna pick.
Oh, okay.
So the whole thing is like,
What up,
you
Victor?
know, it's essentially King of the Hill. So potentially we could send out
Happy
one guy
Friday.
and he could just squad wipe.
Yeah.
But with what I have, I don't think that's probably not gonna happen. But you never know, because I did make Keon be able to kill 8-year-olds with his bare hands, and he doesn't even know how to talk yet. So,
So anything's possible. They could be
if
pumping
this is
nigga.
really true, if this is me, and I'm really making things like this happen, then is a possibility that I
Yeah,
could get
bro, it's-
traded to be able to do that, possibly, or at least run through at least like 2 or 3 niggas.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see. We'll see. And Marco keeps telling me that Alec is like a straight demon lord. He said he's the best one. And I'm like, I gotta watch, because like I didn't really like I see that he has a lot. He has a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that's good. But it's very unorganized. But he organizes well in the moment. So I don't want to mess that up, you know, because he has like good intuition, you know? Because he's been doing it for so long. But his jiu-jitsu's fragmented, bro, because I feel like these guys just don't know how to build an app. They don't know how to build a video game character. They don't know how to build. They don't know how to make builds. They have no clue how to make builds. And I'm looking at it like crit, hit, fucking, you know, intellect, stamina. Like I'm looking at it like that. And these niggas do not look at it like that. I'm just translating it all to jiu-jitsu, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm gonna like try to re-fragmentize his game and fucking reformat his hard drive and shit, because then maybe it will unveil what Marco is seeing with his third eye.
Right. Okay.
Because Marco swears that Alex, and it's like I'm not really seeing it. So Marco's seeing something that I'm not, or has seen something that I have not seen yet. You know. So from what I saw from the time I was there, so which is fair because I've only been there a little bit of time too. So he's telling me, he's like, yo, Alex, you gotta watch it, you know? So I'm like, all right. So even though I had a plan already for the practice this weekend, I decided that we're going to do a like a very specific 1v1, like everybody sits in a circle and watches while we put two guys in specific situations so that I can evaluate their reactions and see like exactly what they're thinking about when they're in the position, so I can fix what they're thinking about so that they don't go get their leg broken for being aloof.
Right. Dude, the game's rewarding me for having skinning at this high level. Like, it's giving me the quest item faster. I need Yeti fur, and I get an extra one for, like, skinning them. It's crazy.
That's lit.
That's lit. I never knew that.
It's too far away. Not enough energy. I can't do that. I don't have enough energy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you fighting dragons and shit. I guess that's cute. Are you feeling challenged? Oh my god. I'm gonna die right now.
You know what Everett told me I practiced today?
I need to get
Dude, you should stream. You have a streamer voice.
You're like, I do all the time. Amos.
Yes, in arena. Oh my god, please don't be that guy. He's a paladin. Mage red paladin. Is red is red paladin broken or some shit right now?
Yeah. That's the other one I was trying to think of. Rat Pally specifically.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
How am I dead already?
You died instantly.
These guys are level 89 now. Yeah, I'm just too weak actually. I need a healer. We should have tried to go on the Frost Mage, but like it was going good on the Paladin, and I think we both were thinking the same thing. Like, let's just stay on the Paladin. He's dying.
No, that's what they want you to do.
Yeah, I did not know what the fuck the
Frost Mage is so strong, bro.
Like, what was that?
I don't know,
like
but
Blizzard,
it can.
But it was like
there's a thing now that can like one shot people, bro. It's like a sniper fucking Frost Mage shot.
Oh my god, a battleground. Let's fucking go. I love this one too. This one's so good. Yes, this is what I fucking want.
It's too far away.
God, this is what I fucking want to do, man. Fuck. That's this shit.
I can't do that.
This mount is from Wrath, bro. You see this shit? You got little T-Rex arms. Not all dragons are like that.
I can't do that.
A lot of dragons have long arms. It's a short-armed bigot. Also, the camera guy that does the content at our gym, he asked if I wanted to do a voiceover. He said I had a good voice. He thought I could do like a voiceover thing for him. It's just cool because like I was like low-key thinking that for a long time. Like, dude, I feel like I could actually do something with my voice, like, and like be a voice actor or something. And now people are kind of like saying like, yeah, dude, like you got a voice, kind of like it's just like a unique voice or something, you know? It's fucking cool. I want to do that so bad.
I get told shit like that all the time.
That's exactly what I thought right away. I was thinking all that shit went through my head, and I was like, dude, Jordy's the same way with that. Like, I think that about his voice, you know? Like,
Yep, I be using it. I be using it way more these days.
at the bar.
Yeah.
See,
Cause like I said, I'm just like on some teaching shit a lot lately.
Yeah.
I've been teaching a whole lot of people. Even older people, like I feel like I've like just through like my perfecting of like being able to talk people through their bullshit. Or just stuff in general. Oh my god, I could have killed that level 6500. Bro, I can almost see every level, I think.
Oh, no. Getting fucking rolled, bro. My team's just getting slobbed. Slobbed. Alright, I need to be careful. I need to pick a target here. Everyone's playing Rat Pally, what the fuck?
Dude, I'm about to do Scholomance. I've never done that one before. Oh, it's over there. I actually have the...
You're so cooked, bitch. Oh my god, you little fucking pussy. Oh my god, he got shitted on. Out of nowhere, damn. He had no clue I was looking at him. Out the corner of my screen and shit. Oh my god, I'm getting healed and shit and I'm frying. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy with the shit. No. Oh, lost it. I'm dead. Man. Damn, we're just getting our shit fucked anyways. Target, what the fuck game? Hello? Bro, what?
Damn, bruh. What am I doing? I'm gonna let these niggas fucking summon me. I'm gonna keep questing. I'm tripping.
Wiped them out, bro. But they're just like capturing the LBJ and shit. God. They still get a little bit of XP. Still a decent amount of damage. We got a fucking stomp though. I didn't do that, OBJ. I don't give a fuck. I just want to kill. I didn't want to kill nigga. Fuck your flag, nigga. I'ma just kill you. You ready to fight the fight?
Finally got some new fucking boots. I got this level 69 carrying us through Scholomance right now, but there's only 4 of us instead of 5. I don't think we have a healer. Oh yeah, we do. Dude, I got feared. Uh-oh. Just saying. Interesting.
Dude, it's just so funny because like, bro, like we just got full access to this shit, right? And we're inside the mat room and we're like filming shit, interviewing each other and stuff like that, talking about what we're about to do and shit. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Alec, Alec is the kid that has the camera, the really good camera, and he's like good at this videography shit. And he's all quiet and shit. He's been going to that 10th planet since he was 8 years old. He's 18. I'm like, yo, that's the one that Marco's saying is like hella good. I'm like, yo, Alec, wait, how flexible are you, bro? He's like they're like, yeah, he's really flexible, like, and then I'm like, hold on, let me see, like, and then I was telling Jaden to stack him, and then Jaden wasn't doing it right. I was like, here, just let me see. And then I pushed his legs, like, and tested his flexibility, and like he can just like put his legs like pretty much behind his head. But he's like, it's crazy because you wouldn't expect him to, because he's not built like a Gumby type of person. Like he has a lot of muscle mass. Like he's actually like short and kind of stocky. But he has, his torso's kind of short, but his legs are actually kind of long for how tall he is. And they're thick. They're like muscular and shit. And he's just like shorter and a little bit heavier because he's still like 160 or something like that. So, and it's just that's a really good certain type of build for jiu-jitsu. You know what I mean? And I take all of that into consideration. I don't care how weird it sounds and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just think it's hilarious that like I was just thinking about that, like thinking about the data and shit, and I was like just fucking pondering in my head about all this shit. And I was just thinking about how we were like laying on the mat, fucking. He's letting me push his legs over his head and shit. We're all doing the splits and shit. And I'm like, bro, this is we're all just like, we all just are actually super interested in jiu-jitsu.
Yep.
And we're literally all on the mat being like, if anybody looked at what we were doing, they'd be like, what the fuck are these guys doing, bro?
Right.
But then in reality, all of us can kill you with our hands, like easily. You know what I mean? And it was like, I walked into the room, there was some guy in the bag. And like when we walked into the room, I like went over to Jade and I'm like, bro, you ever see those memes with the guy who's like in the corner of the room and they're like, nobody in this room knows that I'm like, you know, he's like nobody knows that I can fly and triangle them. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. And just the fact that like I met Jaden like one other time before that and we're just already like fucking making jokes like that is just insane. And I was telling him all this crazy ass shit because like I'm a madman when it comes to this jiu-jitsu shit at this point. And like I think about this shit so crazy, right? Like listen to this shit I said to Jaden. And Jaden is like the class clown meathead of the group. You know what I mean? And people be hating on him because like he has like this cocky ass aura because he's like kind of like he's like a pretty boy, but he's short. So they're like, man, fuck you, nigga.
Right.
He's only 2 years into jiu-jitsu. But he's actually like super into it and he knows so much shit. He knows about all the culture already. I was like, dude, I was talking to him today. I'm like, bro, it's actually fucking crazy that you're only 2 years in and you know all this shit, Jaden. Like, what the fuck? He's like, dude, he's a fucking nerd about this shit, actually. Like, he's just fucking watching shit. He's like, dude, yeah, like, as soon as I found out about it, I just, like, got obsessed, bro. And so, like, unknowingly, me and him, I'm just, like, spitting my mind out, and he's just, like, absorbing this shit crazy, and you would never think that it would be him out of the people there.
Yeah.
And then he hit me up. He's the one who hit me up. Who was like, dude, I just really need a coach. Like, he was, like, literally asking me to be his coach. Like, already. You know what I mean?
Fire.
It's just crazy. Yeah, and we were talking about stuff, and I was like, yeah, Greg went over because he goes to B team, and I was like, yeah, Greg went over there. I was like, asking him if he was there, and he said that after I told him that after Greg Souders went there, that you know Nicky Ryan and stuff like we thought that the eco shit was bullshit. And then he understood when Greg came and they implemented it. And then Jaden said that Nicky Ryan is Gordon Ryan's little brother, you know? You know Gordon Ryan, the one that is like the greatest ever, the one that took all the steroids and shit and fucking, remember?
Yeah.
His little brother, Nicky Ryan, is, you know, one of the coaches at B team. He's like one of the owners of B team. And Jaden goes there, and Jaden said, Nicky told me not too long ago that eco has been around for a while. I'm glad people are like mastering it now. And I said, oh yeah, for sure. I was saying at practice that before Jaden had got there, or at our first practice, I was saying that other sports have been investing in eco professionals to organize their practices. But eco is a perception theory, so it's not even about sports, it's everything. It's always been eco and always will be. Everyone is doing eco, just badly. Obviously not everyone does it badly, but like the people who quote unquote don't do eco are just doing shit eco practices and they don't know it. Or sometimes they are actually not bad and they think it's not eco because of this or because of that. People don't understand it's a blanket theory about the way people perceive reality. And he said, yeah, and you can go into such detail with eco. And I was like, well, I think it's kind of like this like awakening to thinking about everything differently, and it can affect like all parts of your life. Like once you kind of get the point, it bleeds into your other work and you start seeing life prove it to you over and over again. That's why, for the moment, or until someone says something otherwise that makes more sense, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. The environment is what gives us the answer. Everything is a relationship. All the information you need for that moment is all present in that moment every single time, no matter what. That's why you hear me saying shit like, know what piece you are in the puzzle. Ask yourself, where am I? What am I doing? What do I want? Where should I go? All the time, so you can see if you even know the answer to that first. Because if you don't even know what the fuck, because if you don't, then what the fuck are you even doing then?
Yep.
You know? This is how people, quote unquote, stay asleep. Eco for jiu-jitsu is basically suggesting we are all essentially asleep in robo mode. And the trick is to be present and know where to keep your attention and focus. And to focus on training that. Because true focus and attention is extremely exhausting. And you have to be able to stay focused and change focus on a whim against a human Rubik's Cube that can change colors and is actively trying to trick you by showing you fake colors and shit. And then it can have dire consequences for losing the game, like breaking your leg and never walking the same again. So I was like, yeah, this shit is fucking crazy, bro. And I was like, all right, night. And then I was like, wait, actually, this shit is crazy. But the thing is, you guys are going to help me try to solve the Rubik's Cube. Maybe if we keep isolating it over time and all attack it together at different angles, we can work together to really find a lot of invariants that will give us foresight on metas so we can adapt quicker and beat people we shouldn't because we're just way too conscious and like using one brain type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I was saying like, so then I sent this video of this guy, this wrestling coach that was talking about, I see a lot of you guys trying to like slip off to something real quick and get this little sweep and like catch the foot like, yeah, you might get a takedown like that. Against a good guy though, probably not. I need you guys to start really trying to get to the body. And like as soon as he said that, I knew exactly what he meant because like this is what Greg Souders has been saying about accessing center body mass. And it's like, with all of them like saying that, it's like becoming so obvious to me that this is such an important aspect of like combat. It's like, I said, see, look what he's doing. Not teaching a move, redirecting focus to getting to center body mass. That's eco. The way I think about it now is like, bro, why do you think we use swords and armor and shit? If the sword hits center body mass, you're dead, bro.
Yeah.
That's what every human is protecting, their guts. We don't have swords, but controlling that area offers us just as much killing power. Every fighting style prefers attacking or controlling center body mass, and then either attacking the neck or the head, with other limbs being secondary, I'll settle for an arm type of vibe. Legs have become popular to attack for many reasons, but the real reason everyone likes them is because they break easy, and you literally can't fight for shit when your legs are tied up. It's way worse than having your arms tied up. Okay, now good night. And then I woke up, and then the one that I said, ask yourself, where am I? What am I doing? And I was like, if you don't know the answer to that, what the fuck are you doing? You know, that's how people stay asleep. And he said, yes, like black belts who have no actual technique. And I was like,
yeah,
yes, that's what I'm fucking talking about.
Right.
Exactly. See, and Jaden, oh my God, I can't believe I'm going down the rabbit hole with Jaden, bro. Like, dude. And this is gonna, you don't understand because this is gonna make him so good if he thinks about shit like this.
Right.
For jiu-jitsu, oh my God. Oh
right,
it's
you're
way
opening
more
up his
powerful than
brain.
the technique. It's way deeper than, like, bro. And this is the shit that Heba and them do not get. And the only reason I get it is because I took enough acid and like fucked up my life enough and shit somehow.
Right.
To understand this shit now. Oh my God, bro. And it's fucking hitting so crazy. Like, I feel like I'm on a roller coaster, bro, right now. Like, all the shit that's happening. We're so in there, bro. I pretty much have my own academy now. And my own foundation of guys. That, like, pretty much all around the board want to show up and be there and be a part of it. And if even all of them don't, it's like I know for sure Alec and Jaden and Steven And this kid, yeah, Jake. The only one is maybe Vincent. Vincent's like quiet, but Vincent was the first one that I was like, I said like, yo, who are we gonna put for doing this certain type of shit? That shit's gonna blow. And he's like, me, put me in. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, he might not be saying, I don't give a fuck. If he pulls up like that, if he's there for every practice that we do and shit, and he's pulling up to the fucking comp with that type of energy, I don't give a fuck, man. You know, that's all I want. That's all I could ever ask. That's all I could ever ask, you know what I mean? If you show up to the practices, if you do what I ask as an athlete, even like remotely, you know what I mean? Because like, really it's up to you to make sure you're hydrated, that you eat shit, sleep enough, stuff like that. That's all you got to do that. But as long as you're at least taking care of that to where you're able to come to the practices and try to be the best, you know, that's what I'm asking. Try to be the best you. Try to sleep good, try to eat good, try to make sure you're hydrated. Come to every practice unless some super important shit's going on, and then fucking let's go to the tournament or whatever the fuck it is and go kill these guys. I'm going to show you how to actually fucking kill people and how to actually not get killed so you don't go and get fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it's just, and it's like, you know how I'm just saying it like that? I'm going to show you how to not get fucked up and blah, blah, blah. It's like me saying that, like Heba and them, I guess they just hate that. They're like, who the fuck do you think you are to show them that shit? How to not get broke. But dude, like we've tapped all of you. What do you mean? You're acting like I can't kill somebody? You know I can kill somebody. I've gotten you guys already. Come on. If I was dumb or some shit, then I would have never gotten it and I would be missing the point the whole time. No, I know the point and I got it. And I got you. I caught you already before. We fought enough times that, yeah, I got you. And now it's getting to the point to where like every single time you touch me, you better be careful. Because last time Shard touched me the wrong way, I fucking instantly broke his leg.
Oh, yeah.
Like, not actually, but yeah, like I tapped him instantly. As soon as he touched me. It's like, yeah, bro, I'm dangerous like that. One wrong move, that's crazy. It's just crazy to me. Because, yeah, that's the truth, though. It's getting to that point. I've trained jiu-jitsu so much that it's like, bro, if you grab me, I can instantly kill you. Like within, like, 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. I can be like, boom, boom, and you're like, oh, fuck. You know? Like, shit's happening to you that you don't understand. You can't stop, you know? It's like... And his char, it's like, it's hard. Marco does the same thing. If Marco grabs your ankle, like, he'll just rip your leg off. Like, your foot off of your shin. I swear to God. It's insane how strong Marco is. Everybody hates him. They hate him for it. They're like, dude, fuck you, Marco. All you do is fucking grab my ankle and break it.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, dude. Like, whatever. You know? It's like they can't stop. They're like, it's unstoppable. Marco can just do that to whenever he wants, and that they hate that, bro. Accept it, bro.
Right.
Why don't you ask and learn? Why don't you start asking Marco and try to figure out
Those fucking bronze players, bro.
Jeez, bro. Like, but then the thing is that they do. Then they do start asking Marco, and then that pisses off his char because now everyone's asking Marco shit and me shit. And he's like, dude, you know what he said? You know what the kind of attitude he had today? He goes, all right, any questions? You know he said anything? He goes, all right, easy money.
Crazy.
You know? And everyone's like, all right, bro. Like, but I mean, that's the thing about his chart, because at the same time, he's a little demon, bro. For being such a God-fearing man. You know, he's such a little conniver in such a strong way, you know, by saying things like that. Because he's also calling everyone out how they're just like asleep. Alright, well, I'm just banking off y'all then. All I have to do is just sit here, show technique, and then dip. Like, alright, good. Alright, train. Easy money. You know? He's
yeah,
like,
exactly.
You guys are making it that.
Yeah.
I'm here and nobody gives a fuck. Bet. That's like where he's at with it. It's crazy. But it's like, dude, it's like, that's not the point though. Like, you shouldn't be all mad that people aren't asking you shit. Because like, I don't know, maybe like, how about don't give them all the answers then? See how quick you can just make up something? You can just think about it critically.
Right.
You know what I mean? And just like be like, how about I just don't give them all the answers? All right, you know what? All right, guys, we're gonna start right here, and we're just gonna roll from here, okay? I want you guys to focus on having like your legs pinched right here and do this. All right, go, and let them suck ass and get fucked up, and then be like, dude, he keeps doing this. Well, have you thought about putting your hand right there to stop it? Why don't you try using your hands? Then they start using their hands and blocking the hands, and then all of a sudden they find success. Oh, you see, when you use your hands and you pay attention to where he's grabbing, then it changes things, right? Now why don't you try to grab him instead of just blocking? Why don't you try to grab him and start to pull or push? You know what I mean? This is how you really teach jiu-jitsu in the first place. Not by showing them an insane sequence and being like, yeah, this is the K guard to a backside 50-50 heel hook, belly down heel hook. Like, nigga, like, you show them every single detail from start to finish, how to do K guard to backside 50-50 to a knee toward backside heel hook, belly down heel hook, and then the person rolls out of it, and then you switch it to the other side and turn it into a belly down ankle lock with feet on the hip. And like he's like, all right, any questions? After like 10 minutes of showing that, like, you know what you're gonna get at the most if the guy's brave enough. Yeah, could you show it again? But then most of the time the guy's too scared to say that, so he just doesn't say it, and then nobody knows what they're doing. You know, and then people like, then he has to go and like fix it real quick, and then they kind of get it and they start copycatting it, but then they just suck ass and they never use it in training, and nothing changes. Because they just learned a skill that uses 95% of their mana when they use it. Like, bro, they don't have enough like mana pool to be pumping spells like that. You got to start them off with just like knowing how to fucking keep someone in front of their fucking feet so that they don't get their guard pass. But doing that every day seems cheap or something to him, or like boring for him or something. I don't know. So he doesn't do it. But in reality, that's just all it is. It's like, yep, you just got to stay knees to chest. Keep your knees to your chest. You know, you got to guard your torso. Protect the front of your body. Stay facing your opponent. Knees to chest. Knee to elbow connection. Protect your neck. Tuck your chin. Elbows in. You know what I mean?
Elbows in.
Elbows in. Use your feet. It's like so simple. It's just so simple.
I got some boots that throw off the whole outfit now, man. I need some pants, dog.
I saw this Black Mirror episode that Aurora was trying to show me. I just ended up fucking her brains out, but then I went back and watched it because it was actually an interesting episode. It was about this guy that fucking he was a video game reviewer, and the way that he wrote his articles had some type of like a certain type of autism to it that this guy got, that he got, you know, like impressed by, that he thought he would be some type of special candidate for him. And this guy apparently is a game developer that went psycho, but he got on meds and shit and got released from the psych ward and shit, and he's back to developing games. And so this guy goes in, and it's one of his favorite developers, you know? This guy's a legend to him, you know? And he's like, I admire your work so much. And he's like, I admire your brain. And he's like, but the guy's all weird. He's like, you lack confidence. Like, you know the guy, you know the kid from No, with the movie where the guy's like no regrets.
Yeah.
And you know the kid that plays the son in that family.
Oh yeah.
It's him, bro. It's him. And he's playing like this game developer guy that's like insane. And he calls this other guy who has a lot of issues and is like scared of the world and shit and people and stuff, but still pure hearted, doesn't want to hurt anybody because he got bullied and shit all his life. And he meets his favorite game developer, and his game developer's telling him your brain is special and shit. And he's like, you're gonna show me a game? And he's like, no, I'm not gonna show you a game. And then he shows him his computer, and he's like, this is the first like intelligent AI fucking like life form, actual organism. And he's like laughing at him, and he's like not laughing at all. And he's like, what? And he's like, they live in the, yes, and it seems they like to replicate, and they, you know, but they will run out of power soon, I suppose, so it will need some upgrades.
Yeah, I saw that episode. It was trippy as fuck.
You saw that one? Oh my god, bro. That was so weird.
So weird.
Whenever he became one with the fucking thing. It was
Yeah, it was like a fever dream.
Oh my god.
Shit was funny. What are you even doing, bro? You even playing any video games?
Yeah, I'm fucking doing these dumbass quests, bro.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh man. Can't wait so I can just longest 10 hours of my life.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a long John.
But nobody ever sees you because of the tough guy persona that's upheld by wrestling. Wrestling isn't a sport with money, fame, or attention, but there's still so much greed in wrestling since there aren't any external factors. All of the greed is over. So if you don't win a match, it can genuinely feel like the end, which sucks for wrestling. It sucks even worse when non-wrestlers see this and then they think that because even though these guys aren't competing for a bag or race them, they're wrestling for their lives, which is heavier than money. So what it's hard. Wrestling is just raw emotion. The human experience. Wrestling is a sport with a lot of emotion, arguably more than other sports, but nobody ever sees it because of the tough guy persona that's upheld by wrestling. Wrestling isn't a sport with money, fame, or attention, but there's still so much weight in wrestling since there aren't any external factors. All of the weight is held by performance. So if you don't win a match, it can genuinely feel like the end, which sucks of course, but sucks even worse when non-wrestlers see this sport and they think that it's boring or uninteresting because even though these guys aren't competing for a bag, for each of them, they're wrestling for their lives, which is heavier than money or fame. So at its heart, wrestling is just raw emotion, the human experience.
Crazy that wrestling's like that. I don't know why. The hardest fucking coolest sports are fucking get no money. Why does all the best shit in the world get no money?
Yeah, I know, right?
At least MMA fighters get money, I guess. The top ones, kind of. Everyone's talking about this Jack's Forest guy. A true freshman. And he's fucking everyone up. World runner-up. World champion. 61K view. That's like. It's like my weight class. Yeah, almost. These guys look so. I mean, he's so much bigger than 133. That's insane.
these guys are too high a level, so because I'm not getting XP, they're passing on everything and letting me get all the loot. Alright, finally. Like, what the actual fuck? And these 3 a.m. fucking group finders be not hitting.
So, no way, I can't trust the soul alive.
Too far away. I'm out of range. I can't do that. Not enough.
Being in the eye, telling me about she hate. I wanna spend time, I need it my way. I need space, I need like all day. Baby, now I gotta go. I've been on the run, gotta get to go. Still care about myself.
target something first.
Man, I wish I had some fried chicken wings, man.
I don't have a target. It's locked.
my god, I just hit that nigga for so much damage. I just got a crazy chest plate with fucking 50 attack power.
I'm out of range. too far away. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I need to go first.
Oh, this plate armor she just dropped is crazy work.
It's too far away. Not enough energy. Enough energy. I don't have enough energy. To get closer, I don't have enough energy. Not enough energy. It's too far away. I can't do it. I can't do that yet.
Oh my god, this cloth helmet I just got is so sick. Oh my god, it's gonna sell for so much. Oh, it's soulbound. That's unfortunate. I should do all the quests over there.
Well met. Be careful.
I supply only the finest goods. Be careful. Light be with you. Be careful.
Sucks that I couldn't get into fucking Blackrock, bro. Mildly disappointing considering the title. But it's all we could get, bro. True Peacock. Walmart is the guild, huh? People are never at their computer playing the game. It's crazy. AFK shit. Alright, so we got new feetsies out of it. Both were green though, like that's so hoe, man. It's okay, we look like a fucking jungle kitty. It's kind of weird and cool. Who would have ever thought we'd be running this game at 100 million frames per second? 2K. Still playing the game.
Well met. Be good.
Fuck everybody, I should have just quested. Yeah, when I got the quest, people were acting like she was like, it's right here, but she didn't. So I think it sucks. Like, I don't know what to do with all these quests, man. Like, I don't like having a lot of quests like that. You know what I mean? Like, what? I feel like they're special, though. Like this one. Look at that. Like, is that good? Offhand? What does that mean? Too many fucking quests. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a thing. Should try to catch these real quick.
Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. I can't do that. Not enough energy. I don't have enough energy. Potions are kind of lit to have, though. Fuck. Well.
Hitting hard than a motherfucker. Look, he got back up to health before I did. Okay. I didn't have my poison. God damn.
Ability isn't ready yet. Attack that.
get his ass.
I can't do that yet. Not enough energy.
It's just getting hard to level. I remember it was like literally 55, bro. Because you had to think about 60 and 70 before like they had too many levels. Still stretched out like a motherfucker.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
You popsicle, Mr. Freeze ass, yeti yet. There we go. So that one's done. Like, shamans wear mail and shit, right?
I'm out of range. I can't do that. I don't have. I can't do that.
Motherfucker, I mean that. Yeah, I don't know about that one, buddy. You're probably gonna have to come out of nowhere and attack me? Like, what are we waiting for? All sorts of debuffs out here and shit. That other area looked ugly to quest into though. I just kind of want to do dungeons though, man. Like, I don't even... Bro, what? And how? Why is this the only spot where these niggas are? Like, what? Well, we kind of leveled this morning and we got good gear. No, we didn't kind of level this morning. We did level this morning. And we got good gear. And that's about the extent of what happened today. I wanted to level more, but it seems like I'm gonna have to do that off camera.
Interesting. Glad I could help. Be careful out there.
Well met.
I'm just grinding Yetis. Jesus. I think this was on my algorithm for one of the worst quests in the game. Is this the part of the game where it's teaching me to not fucking pick up everything? Little run around request.
Ishnu Allah, farewell.
Alright, let's finish this one.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
I'm bigger. It's so funny.
can't attack that target.
Welcome back to the library. Today, our tale takes us into the depths of World of Warcraft's history as we dive into the lore of Desolace. On the western coast of Kalimdor lies a vast, desolate region that was once a lush, fertile grassland where the Tauren lived in harmony for generations. However, as we now know, Desolace is far from the peaceful landscape it once was. A single pivotal event turned this beautiful area into a grey, rocky wasteland now scattered with the bones of the creatures that once called it home. In this story, we'll delve into the history of Desolace and explore the events that led to its transformation. To understand the lore of Desolace, it's essential to first explore the history of those who once called this sacred land home. Around 12,000 years ago, before the War of the Ancients and the Great Sundering, when Kalimdor was a single supercontinent, an ancient race known as the Yongle roamed central Kalimdor. They lived in harmony with nature under the guidance of the demigod Cenarius. However, the Yongle eventually grew frustrated with sharing their hunting grounds with the nearby trolls, and against Cenarius' wishes, they ventured south in search of new territory. They soon encountered the borders of the Mogu Empire, where the emperor at the time, Kiang the Merciless, enslaved the Yongle. His flesh shapers enhanced the Yongle's strength and intelligence. For generations, the Yongle endured harsh conditions until they joined other enslaved races in a rebellion that ultimately overthrew the empire. Although they regained their freedom, much of the Yongle's culture was lost due to strict Mogu laws that prevented them from preserving their storytelling traditions. Some Yongle clung to fragmented myths of the benevolent Cenarius, while others sought to abandon their past and carve out a new destiny. As tensions grew, many Yongle journeyed north, aiming to return to a life in harmony with nature. Those nomadic tribes eventually settled in the frozen lands near the Storm Peaks, where proximity to Titan-forged machinery gradually transformed them into the Tonka. Another group remained near the Vale of Eternal Blossoms, but due to ongoing conflicts with other liberated slave races, they eventually settled in the lands west of the Serpent Spine Wall, and the third group returned to central Kalimdor, where they were reunited with Cenarius. Those who studied under Cenarius learned the druidic magic of the natural world, while others mastered shamanic powers. Over time, the energies radiating from the Well of Eternity, a lake of arcane power formed from Azeroth's world soul, warped the central Yongle into a new subspecies known as the Tauren. These Tauren returned to their peaceful existence across the forests and the plains of Kalimdor, with very little to disturb their way of life. However, 10,000 years before the opening of the Dark Portal, the War of the Ancients ravaged Azeroth. The conflict between the forces of Azeroth and the Burning Legion culminated in the implosion of the Well of Eternity, triggering the Great Sundering, an event that shattered Azeroth's supercontinent. Approximately 80% of Kalimdor was lost to the sea, leaving behind the landmasses that we see on today's maps of Azeroth. Fortunately for the Tauren, their central lands remained intact, forming the regions we know today as Central Kalimdor. One such region, known as Mashan Shi, translating to Loom of the Earth Mother in our language, was particularly sacred to the Tauren. They believed in a transcendent and immortal being called the Earth Mother, whom they revered as the creator of all life. The Tauren believed that she wove the strands of fate, and that just as they were born from her, they would all return to her in turn. For the next 9,000 years, the Tauren lived in harmony with their sacred land, devoting themselves to the worship of the Earth Mother. But 1,100 years before the events at the Dark Portal, everything would change. The Tauren began to hear faint whispers coming from their sacred land. Over time, they became convinced that the Earth Mother herself was dwelling beneath the meadows. After decades of efforts to awaken her, the shaman finally succeeded. But to their horror, they discovered that what they had awakened was not the Earth Mother. Instead, they had brought forth the enormous Earth Elemental Princess, known as Theradrus. She was the daughter of Therazane the Stone Mother, who was the elemental lord of Earth and one of the Old Gods' lieutenants. Weakened by her long slumber, Theradrus drew on the life energies of the surrounding verdant lands to restore her power. In an instant, the once fertile grasslands of Mashan Shi were transformed into a barren, rocky, grey desert, which would later be renamed by the Tauren the Desolace. The monumental loss of life sent shockwaves throughout Azeroth and even reached the Emerald Dream. Zeta, the first son of Cenarius, emerged from the dream to investigate and eventually found Theradrus in her lair. However, rather than imprisoning the elemental, he became captivated by the stolen life energies she wielded and fell in love with her. Recognizing the power she held over the half-stag being and finding Zeta beautiful as well, Theradrus claimed that together they could restore the land's beauty. From their forbidden union, a terrifying race was born, the Centaur. The Centaur are a warlike humanoid race with the upper bodies of humans and the lower bodies of horses. Due to the unnatural nature of their parents' union, the Centaur were born cursed, misshapen, and filled with hatred. The first of Zeta and Theradrus' offspring were Kolk, Gelk, Magra, Morodos, and Vayne, who became known as the first Five Kings, the leaders of the Centaur clans that would later emerge from these initial 5 children. Upon seeing his children, Zeta immediately recognized the gravity of his actions. He attempted to connect with them, but the Centaur saw the disgust in their father's eyes. This provoked them into a blind rage, leading them to murder him. A heartbroken Theradrus harshly reprimanded them for their actions. Realizing they had hurt their beloved mother, the Centaur begged for forgiveness and vowed to always honor their late father. Fearing the wrath of Cenarius, Theradrus entombed Zeta's body in her hidden sanctuary, the Crystal Caverns of Terramok. Influenced by the old gods, Theradrus trapped Zeta's spirit and used its energies to transform her home into a place of corruption and suffering. However, the area immediately surrounding Zeta's grave was spared from this taint and became a lush paradise, nourished by the life energies radiating from Zeta's body. The Centaur named this cave system Moradon and treated it as sacred ground. The Centaur then quickly multiplied and spread across Kalimdor, driving the Tauren from their homes in Desolace and sparking a long and brutal war between the two races. After the Night Elves abandoned the region, the Centaur clans effectively took control of Desolace. As the 5 Centaur clans continued to assert their dominance over central Kalimdor, they began to rise in power. The Kolkar clan, founded by Kolk, the first of the Centaur clans, established Kolkar village in Desolace. Reports also indicate they have additional settlements in Desolace, as well as in the Barrens and Kolkar Crag in southern Durotar. The Gelkis clan, founded by Gelk, the second of the Centaur clans, made their home in the southernmost parts of Desolace by founding Gelkis village. They are mortal enemies of the Magram clan, a neighbouring tribe we're going to discuss next. The Magram clan, founded by Magra, the third Centaur Khan, established Magram village, and the history books tell us that they were in constant conflict with the Gelkis clan, battling for control over southern Desolace. The Moradine clan, or simply the Moradines, were founded by Morodos, the fourth Centaur Khan. They settled in the Valley of Spears, which also serves as the entrance to the Moradon caves. Finally, the Galak clan, founded by Veng, the 5th Centaur Khan, established a presence in Desolace, but also expanded to other regions like Mulgore and Thousand Needles. Their base of operations in Thousand Needles was known as Camp Ethok. Turning our focus back to the cave system of Moradon, the Centaur clans protected this place with their lives. Only the most devout among them, spirits, sacred priests, and priestesses, were permitted to enter its holy halls. The subterranean tunnels were populated by the ghosts of the first Khans and Theradrus' elemental minions. The caverns were also known for their prized crystals, which could be used as powerful reagents for arcane magic. The Satyr Lord Viletongue and his Putridus followers, agents of the Burning Legion, ventured into Moradon after learning of its corruption. Viletongue gained Theradrus' trust by creating various minions for her, such as Noxion and Razorlash, who collaborated to taint parts of the complex that had not yet succumbed to the princess's influence. At one point, Zeta's nephew, Celebrus, and his Dryad sisters travelled to Moradon, hoping to free their uncle's spirit. But instead, they became corrupted as well by the dark energies of the caverns. Desolace and the caverns of Moradon remained in this blighted state for several hundred years, all the way up until one fateful event that altered the course of Azeroth's history forever: the opening of the Dark Portal. The newly emerged Centaur civilization quickly became sworn enemies of the native Tauren, with both races locked in constant conflict over the sacred lands of central Kalimdor. For over 1,000 years, the Tauren and the Centaur were at war. According to Tauren mythology, the Centaur emerged like a plague from the black lands of the west, driving the Tauren out of their ancestral home and forcing them to roam the plains of the Barrens as nomads. The Centaur relentlessly terrorized central Kalimdor, raiding the settlements of other indigenous peoples, such as the Quillbor. They hunted the Tauren for sport and launched frequent attacks on them. These unprovoked assaults took a heavy toll on both sides as the Tauren fiercely defended themselves, making the Centaur pay dearly for every attack. However, the Tauren, who had no love for war, would often choose to find a new home rather to sacrifice their lives whenever the Centaur attacked. As a result, they lived in a constant state of upheaval. But as mentioned earlier, everything changed with the opening of the Dark Portal. Without diving into the details surrounding the portal, in the defined Year Zero, the Orcish Horde invaded Azeroth through the Dark Portal. 20 years later, the Orcs, having formed what became known as the New Horde, were led by Thrall and were on a voyage across the Great Sea to the lands of Kalimdor, guided by a mysterious prophet. When Thrall and his Horde forces first arrived on the shores of Kalimdor, they were taken aback by the brutality of these mysterious beings known as the Centaur. Disturbed by the way these creatures were treating the Tauren, Thrall decided to intervene and battle a group of Centaurs attacking the Tauren. Observing from a distance was Cairn Bloodhoof, the legendary chieftain of the Bloodhoof tribe. Cairn had been struggling to protect his people from the dominant Centaur clans and sought to establish a home for all Tauren tribes in the peaceful land of Mulgore. Impressed by Thrall's fierce yet honourable actions, Cairn offered to help him discover the destiny of his people. Thrall informed Cairn of the Centaur army he had seen advancing to the north, prompting them to depart quickly as Cairn realised his village was in danger. Thrall's forces followed the Tauren back to the village, where they successfully defended it from a Centaur attack. With Centaurs having driven off almost all of the wildlife in the region, the Bloodhoof tribe faced the prospect of starvation unless they abandoned their home and travelled to Mulgore. Cairn agreed to reveal the location of the Oracle in exchange for Thrall's protection during the journey to Mulgore. Thrall agreed to these terms and aided the Tauren on their long journey, defending them and their lumbering Kodo beasts from marauding Centaur. Cairn then told Thrall about the mystical Oracle of Stone Talon Peak. Thrall, grateful for the new friendship he had forged in this foreign land, thanked Cairn and they parted ways as allies. After the Horde's rise to power, Theridrus grew concerned that her Centaur children might face extinction. She infused them with her power and urged them to claim new territories beyond Desolace. Horde adventurers eventually journeyed to Desolace and discovered, through the Magrum clan, the only clan that had turned against Theridrus, that Moradon was the root of the region's corruption. The Horde's champions assisted the Magrum clan in suppressing the other clans in Desolace before venturing into the depths of the burial ground known as Moradon, where they defeated every creature within, including Theridrus herself. This victory ended the spreading corruption in the region and eased the Centaur's violent bloodlust. Zeta's captive spirit was also freed, but he chose to remain in Moradon. With the Horde's blessing,
Keep
the
your
Magrum
feet on the
became
ground.
the leaders of the United Centaur, ushering them into an age of tranquility, though it remained uncertain how long this peace would last. Back on the plains of Desolace, with the Centaur kept in check, more species of animals began to populate the land. Over time, and after the Third War, more factions established themselves in Desolace. Recently, the Horde, the Alliance, the Burning Blade, the Cenarian Circle, Satyrs and the Naga have all set up posts in this desolate region. Even the greedy goblins of the Venture Company sent resources into Desolace in a bid to make gold, doing business with various shady characters willing to hunt on the plains. Meat, hides, teeth, anything from the various Kodo, thunder lizards, elementals, basilisks, scorpids, and vultures could be of use to those goblins. The remote plains of Desolace were also once home to a unique breed of horse, known for their proud and wild nature, so proud in fact that they refused to accept any riders. It was this very defiance that caught the attention of the elders of the Orcish Shadow Council. Sometime after the opening of the Dark Portal, and the Orcish Horde's invasion of Azeroth, a group of mortal warlocks, servants of the Burning Legion, sought to bind these majestic steeds to their will through dark and twisted rituals. Rituals so horrific that only the most depraved warlocks dared to perform them. Though these newly christened fell steeds retain their powerful forms, they have been corrupted by infernal energies, now treading flames and breathing fire. Amid the various factions vying for control, Desolace remained in this state for the next 3 years. As the forces of Azeroth ventured to Outland and then to Northrend, ultimately returning victorious over the Lich King, Desolace seemed frozen in time, yet beneath its barren meadows, unrest quietly simmered. Just before Deathwing's return triggered the cataclysm across Azeroth, the world experienced a period known as the Elemental Unrest, during which elemental forces began invading the surface of Azeroth. During this time, the fearsome Earth Elemental Theridrus returned, now known as Crown Princess Theridrus, serving as one of 4 lieutenants assisting Cho'Gall and his Twilight's Hammer cult. Despite Cho'Gall's urging, she refused to leave Terramok, which she considered her home as it held the remains of her beloved Zeta. While she chose to remain there, she agreed to aid the Twilight's Hammer by sending earthquakes to the surface, reveling in the chaos and destruction they caused. Ultimately, the forces of King Magni Bronzebeard and Garrosh Hellscream entered Moradon and defeated the princess once again. During the Cataclysm, Desolace was one of the regions hit particularly hard by the widespread destruction. A small area known as the Kodo Graveyard collapsed into a deep chasm that now stretches from the graveyard to the western shore. Remarkably though, one half of the graveyard transformed into a lush and green landscape. This change was partly caused by the Cenarian Wildlands, a central area in Desolace where a flood of water caused by the cataclysm revitalized the previously barren land, creating a vibrant grassland with a forested grove at its heart. At the centre of this grove stands Karnam's Glade, a brightly lit shrine featuring Night Elf architecture. This area now offers a glimpse of what this region might have been like before Theridrus was accidentally summoned all those years ago. However, these sudden changes to the environment did not go as smoothly as the Cenarian Circle had hoped. Uprooted lashes now roam the eastern and the southern areas, disrupting the new growth, while air elementals hinder further expansion into the western desert. Despite these challenges, the local wildlife has adapted to their transformed surroundings in strange and intriguing ways. Along the coast, new islands were pushed up from beneath the ocean, now occupied by Naga and giants. In the northern part of the region, some of the hillside around the Valley of Spears collapsed into the sea. Despite these shifts, the caverns of Moradon remained relatively unchanged, right up until the forces of evil across Azeroth
What brings
struck
you
once
here?
more. After the cataclysm, another powerful elemental emerged in Moradon, known only as Aratas's father. This elemental appeared sometime after the death of Princess Theridrus and believed that Azeroth's mortal races were responsible for the imbalance in nature that led to the cataclysm. In response, he created a new powerful and pure race of Centaur called the Perfect Ones, and the aim was to unite the existing Centaur tribes, reclaim Azeroth from those who had defiled it, and usher in a new era where the Centaur would reign supreme, with High Khan Aratas as their ruler. Aratas referred to the Elemental as his father, and the other Perfect Ones as his brothers. He wielded a spear forged in Deepholm, imbued with his father's power. Unlike the brutish descendants of Zeta and Theridrus, the Perfect Ones were strong, majestic, and more capable of advanced combat tactics. They saw all other races, including the older breed of Centaur, as inferior, and believed they should be purged from the world. Aratas and his soldiers led war parties that attacked horde settlements across Kalimdor, capturing large numbers of orcs to use as slaves or food. These raids were intended to distract the Horde until Aratas's army and his elemental father were ready to invade and destroy Thunderbluff and Orgrimmar before continuing on their conquest across Azeroth. After learning of the Centaur threat, Warchief Garrosh Hellscream established a special force known as the Garrod Kra to counter it. This elite group, composed of the Horde's best fighters, was tasked with maintaining control during a time of starvation and chaos. Members from various Horde races travelled to Orgrimmar to join the organisation, with some, like Ironhoof, seeing it as a great honour. Soon after its formation, Battlemaster Brong assembled the Garad Krah and gave them their first mission, to eliminate the threat posed by Aratas and his Centaur army. Led by Shigara, one of the Garad Krah teams travelled to the Northern Barrens, where they confronted Aratas and his Perfect Ones. Although initially disorganised, the team managed to win the battle with the help of the Orc Drifter, Malgar. Malgar's unlikely ally, Dorthar, a Centaur outcast, revealed that Aratas had created an army in Desolace and planned to invade Thunderbluff and Orgrimmar in 2 days' time. Realising they didn't have enough time to return to Orgrimmar, Shigara and Ironhoof decided to strike at Desolace on their own to buy the Horde more time. The team, along with Malgar and Dorthar, set off on a zeppelin to Desolace. During the journey, they trained Dorthar in combat, which helped unify the group. Upon arriving in Desolace, Shigara and Ironhoof devised a plan to kill Aratas, even if it meant sacrificing themselves. While Malgar and Dorthar freed the Orc slaves, the Garad Krah confronted Aratas at the entrance to Moradon. The battle seemed lost until Malgar joined the fight, turning the tide. Aratas, realising Malgar was the group's linchpin, tried to kill him, but Radajin, one of the Garad Krah, took the blow instead. Aratas then dragged the captive Shigara into Moradon, intending to sacrifice her to his elemental father. Despite
Alright, another banger. Thanks, y'all. See you next time. We're gonna do all of these quests tomorrow.